Charlie, what have you got in your mouth? Because it smells like a dead animal. It best not be.
That's it, guys. Get scrubbing those dishes. Let's get out of here.
Out and then close that one so it actually runs. What? Oh no, it's actually streaming me saying all this, isn't it? Because I didn't put it on thingy mode. Damn it! everybody. This is Start of the Beginning, Session 3. It's a little bit different because of me streaming rather than our resident tech guy, Aylar, who may be joining us later on, hopefully, if he can get to his computer in time. So, over to Garot to give us the recap from last time.
Okay, so we were in Bulldoff's Bay just after the fight with the giant and the ruined city. We were or not so tasked, but we helped out, just kind of investigating, looking around to see if anyone was still hurt, and making sure there wasn't anyone dead, which is always fun. There was a pair of looters that were ravaging and looting a small business that was completely destroyed. We got them to start helping instead of stealing. The helping rebuild the city. Didn't catch the name, so I don't remember. It started with a D. Dartham? Is that ringing anybody's bells? Dartham? Is that the right shopkeep? Yes. Because I know, because right after that we had gone up, like maybe 15-20 feet to another shop, or just completely broken down living space, and there was just smoke pouring out of the building. And wasn't Tapenade, it was Raylan. Raylan had gone in and found an unconscious person, which actually did end up being Dartham, from what I remember. So we healed him up, got him all safe. He was not happy that his entire shop was just completely destroyed. And out of the blue, there was a Pandarian of the Void lady that is also half a dragon that spoke to us, walked up.
Yeah, it's Martha.
Yes.
Yeah.
Martha. She gave us a brief rundown of who she was, being a prophet, that no one really believes her because of how out there and extreme her prophecies are. She invites us to the
Decapitated Ogre.
Yes, the Decapitated Ogre, for some food, drinks, and to talk business. That business being, in her prophecy or her vision, there is a big old problem that will soon happen at Wallen Stunma, at the highest point in the world. And we are the only people who can save it. She gave us a gilded skull that will answer any questions if it so decides, as well as a helm of teleportation, so we could probably get there quicker. That was about it from that interaction. At any point, she said we could come talk to her, so that's always nice. And we soon after, well, the following day after getting some rest, we made a unanimous decision to head up to Astra, the Sun City, using the teleportation helm on Tapenade.
Yes.
Still trying to remember who's from where, so got that one wrong last week. I know that. And that's about where it ended.
Yes.
Because we could not continue.
Yes, my stupid internet cut out. It was very annoying. So, you guys have headed to Astra, Sun City, so that you can head north into the tundra to find a temple of which the skull is meant to assist you and lead you in the right direction. I think it is the Skull of Scathar or something like that. I think I bet. Just double checking.
Yes, the Skull of Skirma.
There we go. Perfect. And you guys are currently, I think you've already got all of your cold weather gear. So, knowing that you're heading off into the tundra, you were going around Astra collecting bits and bobs for your journey. Is there any kind of other stuff that you guys would like to collect or buy before you start heading out into the icy wastes of Walenstunmar?
Not currently. We got the nice old ring of warmth, so I shouldn't freeze.
Cool. The multitude of air traffic is flying above you as you're heading into shops. You kind of, it's like any busy city, the kind of angry, road ragey vibe that you get from people impatiently waiting at traffic lights and stop signs. And not many people even give you a passing look. A few of them nod to Tapenade, knowing that they're from here. It's not too random. And the beauty of the shifting cloud city just seems to those who've not been here before, are slack-jawed or awe-inspired, just staring at the shifting forms of these strange, miraculous buildings.
Said miraculous. How miraculous? What are they built with?
Cloud.
What look like they're built with?
I can.
With cloud.
Yeah, it seems to be like cloud that has been formed and shifted and given some sort of solid state, and the whole city shifts in like circles, the inner circle and then the outer city, as it floats about 200-300 feet off the ground.
Oh. Is there anything else you guys want to grab? Or did anyone fill in Harash with how much money we now have?
Okay, cool. Oh, so Harash, whilst you were away last week, Harash actually got swept away by a crowd of press asking for interviews, from which you and your wife headed off, did the interviews, and came back just in time to head to Astra, leaving your loved one behind to help with the rebuilding of Bodolph's Bay.
Why are we the only ones who can deal with the thing again?
Why are the only ones that what?
In the recap, he said that the thing that was happening on the top of like the high up place, we were the only ones who could deal with it. Or were we given a reason why we were the only ones?
From what I remember, all I know is that there's a big old calamity and we need to go stop it.
Okay, so this woman, Morothai, has asked hundreds of people to help her retrieve these artifacts, because she has prophesied that a swarm of demons will move like a plague across the land of Elderon, killing everything in its path, and hardly anyone believes her. So she has come to you after all of you kind of helping with the recovery of people trapped in buildings, and she was doing the same. She's like, if you could find it in your hearts to just trust an old Pindarian woman to go and seek these artifacts to help to just prevent this disaster from happening. But no one else has taken her seriously enough, and the guy said, sounds legit, we'll do it. They're basically the only ones that can do it because everybody else has said no.
Got it.
So what's left?
Basically, yeah.
The best that's available.
It's certainly available. So, what would you guys like to do?
If I remember right, last time we had picked up a kind of a flying carriage thing for that Midas could pull us.
Exactly.
Oh yes. Through the snow. And I got cold weather gear. I don't remember if you guys did or not.
Yeah, everyone did.
Okay.
Ring of warmth.
Oh yeah, that too. So I'm ready to try to make the trek if you guys are.
Yeah, this city is boring.
As he says that, you look around, and to those of you that have been before, it's kind of far from boring, but it's clearly someone that's very used to seeing this.
Well, I guess I'll start getting the, I don't know, what is this, some kind of harness or something on?
Yeah. Standard dragon harness.
Yeah, standard. Alright, hop in everyone. Let's make our way unless you need anything.
Harass has kind of just been silent for a while now, just like thinking deeply. Um, she is going to say, actually, there is one thing that I think I might want.
Oh?
And she's going to go look for a mask.
Okay. Any particular style?
Not scary, just like one that will shroud her identity at least a tiny bit.
Okay, cool. So, roll me a survival or a perception or investigation check to see if you can find somewhere that is selling masks.
You said survival, perception. I'll do perception.
Okay,
That's a 17.
cool. Yeah, after a bit of wandering around, you see like a masquerade ball style shop with dresses, suits, and varying masks. You can have like half covered face or full face covered. There are like angelic style masks as well as varying fey creatures, dragon masks, and pretty much anything you can imagine is there. So whatever thing you would like to have, you may purchase for a grand total of 5 gold.
Oh, wait. Well, my gold is turned into copper, right? From that one, like, magical wave that happened while we were fighting
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the city.
But you can still pay in copper. We'll just say that you can still keep the gold amount. It's just more of a strange magical effect. But yes, all of your guys now
So
will have
I
copper.
just explained to them that it's actually gold and hope that they believed me.
Oh, no, not in the fact that. Well, so you give them 5 copper.
Yeah.
They roll me a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, I'm a copper dragon now too.
As am I. 11.
All right. They look at you and go, "Sure it is, dear. It's okay. I was poor once too," and just gives you the mask and gives you the 5 copper back, thinking that you're destitute.
Um, no, I'm serious. It's you know what? I insist. I'm going to give him the 5 copper.
Okay, cool. Um, they take it and smile and go, "Come back anytime, dear. And if you need any food or anything like that, or need somewhere to stay, just ask. There'll be plenty of people here that I know that would like to help."
Thank you. And she's going to very awkwardly sort of speed walk out of the shop with her mask.
Cool. Do you have the mask on?
I'll put it on as I leave the
Cool.
shop.
And what mask would you go for?
Something floral.
Okay.
I don't know. Like,
It's perhaps like a Venetian style with like floral patterns on it. Cool. And as you do so, you walk out the shop, and to the left, this huge magical billboard switches, and you see Jim Dark Magic there, finger guns, with a picture of you looking rather shocked, standing in this press conference from a couple of days ago. "Housewife saves city from disaster" is like the headline.
going to put my head down and keep walking.
Cool. You soon find the others, and you see that they're just preparing the last kind of bits, hitching the carriage, and ready to roll. Are you all ready to set out and fly through the tundra?
Yeah, I'm ready when y'all are.
I'm ready.
Cool.
Yes. Absolutely.
You launch into the sky and head up and out of the city northward. Seeing as you're the one flying, Gary, I would like you to roll me a D100 for the weather, please.
So I just hear, Mommy, look at the copper dragon. Damn it, I'm not a copper dragon. Alright, you said perception?
Yes, please. No, a D100.
Oh, okay. $45.
Okay. That is... let's see. Okay. So, as you kind of move high upwards, there's a thick layer of heavy clouds, fairly low in the sky. You push through and up, and as you do, you see this blanket of white clouds, like floating below you, and the sun reflecting off the top of them, looking almost like how the sun reflects off water, and like a almost looks like the tundra already as you fly up over the tops of the clouds. As you do so, all of you see in the distance these two peaks that seem to come together as the mountain of Walenstunmar, the great volcano, sits at the most northern point. You see its icy peaks jutting up, and the plumes of smoke and gases from the volcano. So it's going to take several days of flying to get to where you need to get to. As for the heading, the direction that you're going in, who would like to be the first that speaks with the skull? I think Tapanade has it, right?
Don't think I had it, but I can if we need to.
It might have been Raylan then, but let's say you have it. So you hold it in your hands and you feel this kind of energy coursing through it. What question would you ask it as you see it start to glow?
Question. Just how dangerous of a mission is this that we're going on?
Okay. These glyphs light up across the dragon skull, and you see it kind of ignite along the gold and silver wire, and it kind of emanates this kind of pinkish purple glow, and the eyes suddenly glow this bright green, and it starts speaking in Draconic and says, "Those that underestimate what may come will surely die. Yet those that expect the worst will survive.
Great. So it's probably horrible. Sounds like fun.
And it then says, head towards Dolkardan.
Head towards Darkon.
Dolkardan.
Dolkardan.
Yes.
Should we take a second? We are being raided.
Oh, cool. What's that?
Welcome,
Explain.
raiders.
Hello.
It's another streamer that's coming,
Oh, amazing.
bringing all their watchers.
Perfect. That's amazing. Thank you, whoever that was. I can't see the screen, but you are amazing.
Carpe the DM. I love it.
Cool. Big ups. That's so cool. Raid. I've not actually known what a raid is ever. I'm new to think. Big ups, Carpe the DM. Hey, Everclear. Wow, loads of people. I need a raid message. Yes, we do. We will sort that out. Don't worry. It's only our third game, and I'm very new to Twitch, and our normal, third, and our normal tech guy is not here. So thank you for joining. So yeah, the skull, as you said, was Dolkadar, and all of you can roll me history checks to see if any of you know what that is.
That's a 12.
Okay.
8.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Rolled a 10.
So most of you have never heard the word, but Tapenade, since you're that far north, there is a rumor that a giant herd of minotaurs and beastmen in general have a camp that has a huge glowing magical rock that they essentially worship or has like a holy site, and this place is known as Dolkadar. And it's those peaks you can see in front of you. It's about 4 or 5 degrees to the east of that. So you're currently approaching from the southwest and heading northeast.
Okay. Okay.
What's it saying? It's very windy up here.
Oh, it said that direction we need to go is just 5 degrees to the east of those mountains up ahead of us. It's I've heard rumors of this place. It's they have a huge magical rock that glows a bit, and they do a lot of worship around it. Lots of minotaurs and other beast men creatures. We should also be prepared for the worst.
Right, well, hold on to your butts. We're going in.
As you fly beneath the clouds, the winds pick up a little, and it's real cold. The air's pretty thin, and the further north you keep traveling, the colder it is getting. those of you that have your rings of warmth and your winter clothes, at the moment it's not so bad, but you can certainly feel it on your cheeks and your nose and ears and stuff, and there is like a underlying excitement and tension that just is resonating through all of you. Towards the end of the day's travel, I would like all of you to roll me perception checks to see if you can find a decent place to stay for the night, unless you plan on traveling all through the night. But if you do, obviously you'll take exhaustion.
I don't think we need to take exhaustion at this point. Or I hope not.
Especially in these conditions.
Yeah.
Would not end well.
Definitely don't want to put that much stress on Midas.
So we're in agreement?
Okay, so perception checks, guys.
Perception checks. Is that everyone?
Yes, please. Oh. Are we rated again?
19.
I got a 9.
Okay.
19.
Nice.
17.
All right. So, as you guys are flying through, the three of you that got over 15, you see in the distance, about 400 or 500 feet to your left as you're flying, there is a kind of small outcropping of foliage around this, what looks like a frozen waterfall that is up along this kind of rocky terrain mountain that you're slowly heading up as you're heading towards these gargantuan peaks a couple of days away. So as you kind of start going into land, you notice that there is a gap between the ice and the wall where there's obviously some sort of cave entrance.
Probably check that out. Midas, can you see that cave up ahead?
Do I? With the 9?
No, as he points it out, you can kind of see the rough direction. He can lead you.
Oh, yeah. I think I see it. Alright. Here we go. Hold on. This might get a little bumpy.
The worst part of flying.
You fly in, banking to the left, and you come into a landing. Because you are pulling the carriage, I would like you to roll me a athletics check for me, please, mate, so that I can guess, so I can figure out how well you land with the others.
13.
Cool. You kind of skid in, and you kind of do your normal landing, but as you do, the carriage kind of hits the ground just before you do, and it kind of puts you off a bit, and you skid to the side, but everyone stays in on board, no one gets thrown aside or anything, and you're about 50 feet away from the kind of frozen waterfall and the cave entrance itself. From where you are, you can see into it a little bit, but it is getting dark, and it's fairly it's really dark inside. But you can see about maybe 15, 20 foot in, and it seems to widen out, like tapering outwards, and seems to go into a larger chamber from the way that the entrance starts.
Well, I guess I should lead. Yeah? I got a dark vision 180 feet, so stay close.
Nice.
A great idea.
As you head in first, you see the corridor open up, and it is a large, almost circular chamber with the smooth, almost worked stone walls that have strange depictions, like almost like hieroglyphs with some sort of ancient story plastered on the walls. There is an image of what looks like a Pindarian female depicted walking through a gate. As they move to the next picture, there is a five-headed dragon, chromatic dragon, that seems to be facing a group of Pindarians. And on the next image is a gargantuan silver dragon doing the same thing, but on the opposite side, talking to the Pindarians. And similarly, it's almost like the coming of the Pindarians to the world of Elderon, and the story of how they made deals with Tiamat and Bahamut to work together. And it is essentially the story of the birth of the sub-races, the children of the moon, the children of the void, and the children of the sun.
Oh, amazing. This is very insightful.
Are you sure we're alone here?
Look around. Do I see anybody or any signs?
There is a large fire pit in the center that doesn't look like anything has been burnt in a very long time. There are a few kind of stone slabs that are seated around it with like a ring of stones, and you actually notice that there is a kind of chimney of sorts that is above this fire pit. It seems like a hole in the ceiling that seems to go up further than you can see. As for anything else in the room, roll me a perception check to see if you pick up on any movement or any sounds.
I'd like to use my divine sense if I can.
Yeah, of course.
9.
Yeah, 13.
What'd you get, Grok?
I rolled a 13.
Cool. As you are looking around, you hear like the dripping of ice melting or some sort of dripping noise, but that is kind of odd in itself, seeing as everything is frozen. You're not too sure exactly what it is, but it seems to be coming from the right hand side of the chamber. And as you are hearing the dripping, you also hear a hiss. With your divine sense, you don't pick up on any evil forces nearby.
Could I turn back in my humanoid form, and use a torch to, or just light the fire with my tinderbox and whatnot.
Yeah. Easily done. It lights up a fair amount of the chamber, and there are all of you now see very clearly all of the paintings that are actually far more complex. With the light shimmering off them, you see that there's a lot of fine detail put into them. Some of it faded over years, and then you notice that the dripping, there's like a bowl in the floor, and there is this strange kind of viscous liquid that seems to be dripping from a stalactite from the ceiling and hitting into this kind of basin, and with a hiss.
Could I walk over and look at that and see what it is?
Yeah. As you walk over, you see that the basin seems to have been eroded or corroded somehow. And as you look at the viscous liquid that seems to be dripping, there is this kind of odd... the stalactite is much more... it's a different colour to all of the others that you see in this room.
Are there more discolored ones like that in the ceiling?
There is not. There is only the one.
That is strange. What do you guys think?
Not sure.
If anyone is proficient in nature, you may roll a nature check.
$14.
6 is... I'm gonna roll... 17.
Okay. 6 kind of looks up and goes, "Oh no, that's not good. That's a..." And as she just says the name, Roper, you see this eye just open up on the side of the stalactite, and these tentacles whip out the sides of it and try and grab hold of Midas. That is a... where's my D20 gone? I had it just here a second.
Oh god, what is that?
So that will be a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so you are grappled and restrained and have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and you take 2 points of acid damage. And then we will have...
Alright.
Roll initiative, please, guys. And because I'm streaming and I don't want my computer to crash, I'm going to do it old school and write it all down.
Nice. Going old school.
Yeah. Okay, so anyone?
Oh, hey, natural 20.
Perfect. So, anyone else 20 and above? No? Okay, so Midas is up first. 15 to 20?
I got that 16.
Okay, cool. Alright.
I do roll for 6, right? Since this is combat.
Yes, mate.
Okay. I rolled an 18.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
18.
Okay, 10 to 15.
Yes, 10.
Cool.
12 on Grot.
Okay. And then last of all. Okay. Sweet. So Midas, you are up first. You are grappled, restrained, and you feel like the acid skin of this roper kind of wrapping around you, squeezing you, and you see its mouth open up with loads of these rows of jagged teeth with exposed gums, and its red eye just kind of blinks at you.
Alright. That's not good. So... Let's see. Does this work? Can I... I'm just gonna take a... How far away is he from me, by the way?
He is about 40 feet, no, about 30 feet away from you because he was almost directly above you.
Okay. Let's see. I will pull out my dagger. Yeah, I'll pull out my dagger and start attacking the tentacle, I guess, for it to release me.
Okay, go for it.
22.
That hits.
Alright, so 5 damage. Ugh.
Okay.
13 to hit.
That misses, I'm afraid.
Okay. No worries. And then I will burn a key point, and then I will do a flurry of blows,
Cool.
which I will use my claws. Yeah, claws to just like pierce right through it.
Go for it.
That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Let's see. That's a 7 damage. Think I can add anything to that. And let's go again. Ugh, and I don't think a 10 hits.
It doesn't, mate. No. You looks like
Okay.
you almost cut through it, but it still has hold of you, and you see this strange kind of acidic fluid like drip to the floor.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, 6, you're up.
I am. Just wanna double check. Oh, I'm gonna use the guiding bolt on the creature.
Cool. Are you going for the actual stalactite part of the creature or the tentacle that has hold of Midas? It's just they're considered separate things.
The tentacle.
Okay.
Stupid. Okay. It's 19.
That just misses, I'm afraid.
No.
Any bonus?
No, but I will blow this early, I will action surge
Okay.
and use I'll just attack it with my short bow. I know this one should hit for sure. A lot higher hit DC or hit hit thing. That's not any better. Oh god. A 14?
Yeah, that misses, I'm afraid.
Oh god. Okay, well, I'm gonna move like 20 feet away from that whole debacle.
Okay, cool. It is then the Roper's go. So,
God.
the first one, he is going to reel in Midas 25 feet towards it, and then he is going to try and bite with its toothy maw, and it is going to go for this plus that. That is, oh, that's not bad. That's a 23.
That'll hit.
And that is a total of 22 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It is then...
As a reaction,
Yes.
I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke,
Nice.
which will require a Dex 13 save.
Okay. That is... Oh, cool. That's a 17.
Alright, that'll make it. So it takes half of 7. So
Okay.
3.
Cool. It's
Fire.
then... Oh, nice. Then it's going to whip 3 more tentacles out of people. So the first one at 6. It's a natural 20 for 27. Which I assume hits. And that is 8 points of acid damage. And 6 is now grappled and restrained and has disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws. Then it whips out another tentacle out at Tapenade, which is a 11 to hit.
I thrust up my shield and block that.
Cool. Then the next one out of Grotz, which is another natural 20. I'm sorry, Gavin. It's the first time I've used actual dice instead of digital dice in ages. It feels like it's been missing me. So that is another 8 points of acid damage to Grot, and he is grappled and restrained. And strength checks. Blah, blah, blah.
Just to double check, that was 8 to 6 as well? Or was
8 to each of them, yeah.
8 to each, okay, cool.
Cool. Then that is its turn. Harash, you are up.
Right. I'm going to cast. Hold up. The creature, it pulled someone into them, right? Are they on the same square now, or are they still on different squares?
He's on the ceiling, and he's just pulled him up towards him, and it's like dangling in front of him on the ceiling, wrapped up in one of his tentacles.
Oh, it's on the ceiling. Oh, Well, that won't work then. I was gonna create bonfire, but that's not gonna work. I suppose. As a bonus action, I'm going to see if there are any rocks on the ground that I can pick up and cast Magic Stone on.
You don't need to do that as a bonus action, as free action. Yeah, you can see a bunch of different rocks and stones.
Alright, I'm gonna magic up 3 of them and use my action to throw one at the creature.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Boom. So, just a recap, we do the brutal criticals, or whatever it's called, the crunchy crits, where you have maximum damage and then roll the dice.
Maximum damage and then roll the dice.
So,
Okay.
so
So you only count the bonus once, right?
I think we decided to count it twice in this game for some reason. We're gonna go all out there crazy, and so yeah, so add it twice, plus so maximum damage plus double bonus, and then roll the dice as normal.
All right, that's 29 total then.
Boom. Very cool. Yeah, it's took a big chunk of its health out, and you see like chunks of this kind of viscous acidic rock like drop to the floor.
And then she's going to back away
Okay.
as far as she can.
Okay.
Well, she'll stay like 60 feet away.
Cool. Very cool.
If she, would have gone past that, that is.
Okay. I'll say you're about 50 feet
And
away
that's
now.
my turn.
Cool. Grot, you are up.
My brain is making ideas at this moment, so just some clarification things.
Uh-huh.
It is dimly lit right now, currently. Or is...
It is due to the fire that Mida started.
Okay. First things first, I'm doing my Ardling Treeman things and casting daylight on nothing around me at this current moment. But as I get ready to cast daylight, my chest shifts and my right arm becomes wider, as it looks like something is flowing through it. And what comes out at in my palm is this huge ball of resin that still has what looks like blood vessels and capillaries going back into the hole that is currently open in my hand because of that resin ball. Long story short, that's my heart. I'm casting daylight on that.
Amazing.
So it'll be a nice amber hue in here. Gotta get the mood right for enemy killing.
Perfect.
Okay. That was my action.
Any bonus?
I don't actually have any bonus actions,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Cool. And up next is Tapenade.
Question, since this thing's up in the air, the tentacle that tried to attack me and I deflected it with my shield, is that still close by enough for me to attack it?
You can.
Alright,
you can
I
hear-
will,
You can hear your shield still
Go ahead.
sizzling a little bit from the acid that has struck it.
I will be swinging the Warhammer at it. At
Cool.
the tentacle. 13?
That misses. He just like whips out the way as you swing.
I'll adjust my footing and swing. Oh, I accidentally hit Guiding Bolt, but same roll. I'll do my my second attack, still with the Warhammer, swinging back at it again. Hey, for a nat 20.
So many nat 20s between us already. We're only like a little while in. It's amazing. Okay. So again, max damage plus double modifiers because we're batshit crazy here. And tell me what you get.
So that's the max plus a flat roll, right?
Exactly.
Okay. it's full on max damage.
Wow. Which
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Nice.
So that's what, 20 then?
Okay.
20 bludgeoning.
Very nice.
And
You
while
actually
I have it,
so
Go ahead.
you actually destroy that tentacle as you smash into it with your warhammer. You hear this, and it snaps off of the roper above, and you hear this. It now only has 5 tentacles.
I will spit on the limb that just got removed.
Nice. As you do so, it kind of sizzles.
Tell it to send another one my way.
Very cool. Is that your turn, bud?
That is it.
Cool. Back to the top of the round, Midas.
Alright, so I'm right in front of him, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright. He says, "Let me down now." And he takes in a deep breath and shoots out his breath of fire. Makes a Dex 13 save.
Alrighty. That is a 0. He definitely fails. Natural 1, -1.
So yeah, that'll be my attack action, I guess.
How much damage is it?
That's I think, yeah, 5.
5, cool.
So, I will burn another key point, and then I will start slashing at the tentacle that's holding on to me.
Cool.
Oh, hey, that's a natural 20.
It's
We have gotten a lot of natural 20s today.
you have, but you are now restrained, so it would be a disadvantage. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No worries. Come on, another natural 20. Oh, that's only 13.
Okay.
Is 13 hit?
It does not, I'm afraid.
Okay. Let's go again. 10 and oh, another natural 20. So 16.
Okay. 16 misses.
Damn it. All right. That's my turn.
Okay, but 6.
I don't even know. I am still grappled.
Yes. And restrained.
When you're grappled, you can't. Can I still shoot like my? Actually, it wouldn't matter because we get disadvantage anyway, so it doesn't matter.
So, grappled means you have no movement. Restrained means that you have disadvantage on attacks against the creature because you're restrained. But you are both.
But with short bow, or with bows, do you not get disadvantage when too close? I am still.
You do,
thinking,
yeah.
Like,
You
would
do, yeah. You do, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well then, can I just toss my bow away and grab my short sword? Is
Yeah.
that a possibility?
Of course, yeah.
I mean, you'd have disadvantage one way or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Well then I will stab straight down into the tentacle,
Cool.
using my short sword. It's a 19.
That just misses again.
Oh my fucking god! Oh, that goes that. That's all I can do.
And was that a
Bonus
disadvantage?
actions.
Was it? Is that a straight roll?
Even with let's see. With disadvantage, that's goddamn 16. There we go.
Okay, yeah. Still
That's
misses.
the second lowest. Yeah.
Okay. Shame.
God damn.
Yes. Okay, so then it is the roper's go, and it's going to reel in. Well, first of all, it's going to try and bite Midas. That is an 11. I assume that misses.
Hey, that'll miss.
Then, it's going to try and attack Harash with its tentacle. That is a 21 to hit, which I think it's. Harash?
Oh, me?
Yes.
Sorry.
It's alright. It's going to try and tentacle whip you with a 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
Cool. And that is 3 points of acid damage. You are grappled and restrained, and strength stuff's disadvantage. It's then going to reel in everybody else so they are surrounding it. Apart from Harash, because it's just grappled it this turn. So now 6, Grot, Midas, and you guys are all now pulled up close around within biting distance of the roper. Cool. That's its go. Harash, it's your turn.
I'm going to panic and try and throw another magic stone at the main body.
Cool. That'll be at disadvantage.
That is a 23.
With disadvantage, because you are restrained.
I thought it was just strength stuff.
Being restrained means you have disadvantage on attack rolls. Because you're grappled and
okay.
restrained. It's because of how tight it's got you.
13.
I'm afraid that misses.
Okay. I'm going to... I guess I can't really do anything else at this point, so I'll end my turn.
Okay, mate. Grot, is your turn.
What would happen if I used plant growth on myself?
That is interesting. What would you like to happen if you cast it on yourself?
I didn't quite think that far. There's like a lot of plant on me. One could say like I am plants.
You are.
And it does say like choose a point within range, and then all normal plants in that 100-foot radius.
Are you a normal plant?
I don't think I am considered, but I do have like normal plant life on me.
I like the idea, so let's roll with this.
Would it just create rough terrain around you?
There isn't a huge amount.
Currently hoisted up.
There isn't a huge amount of plant life in it. There's lots of fungus, so you'd make the fungus grow. As for you casting it more on yourself, and you included in it, and I assume Harash would be included in it too, since you are. Oh no, Harash is a dragon, so it would be you. Let's say it's
become thick and overgrown.
yeah.
I'm even bigger than I am now.
You grow a beard of flowers, and as you do so, I'm going to say that you grow one size larger, and you can add an extra D4 to all of your damage rolls.
So it's like enlarge reduce.
A little bit, yeah. I thought that it would make sense to do it. And describe what other plant life and stuff grows to help you gain that extra size.
Well. Oh, actually, I guess I could make this more interesting. So, as the daylight spell has been cast on my heart, and daylight helps plants, the sap that is my blood, flows quicker, easier, and starts to kind of widen as I start to photosynthesize and create more because of the daylight spell. And because of that, newer pieces of like rough bark begin to grow in between kind of holes and make man.
It's great.
Is that I like see it, but I can't like an extra, not film, an extra nice layer of bark grows around pre-existing large trunks and vines, and yeah, holes and gaps between the wood begin to fill in.
It's almost like a extra layer of you kind of envelops yourself and grows larger using the vines and the resin to boost yourself. And I'm going to say that due to this, you can roll me a straight roll for a strength check. I'm not going to include this as part of your action. I just want to see if the roper can hold on to you still as you grow. I'm going to roll one for them as well to see if they can manage to keep hold of you.
I don't think they can beat. Oh, God damn.
That's a natural 20. Yeah, that's okay.
No, it keeps getting close. Fucking 17.
I
It's
got
rolling over the 20.
a 13.
Okay.
you as you grow, it loses a grip and you fall 25 feet. So you take 8 points of damage and are knocked prone.
How much damage?
8.
Keeps fucking cutting out. You said 8?
8. Yes, sorry about that.
It just keeps. All I hear is tss. Is that anyone else?
It is 8.
Yeah, that's all I hear too.
Damn it, it's my sensitivity. I will turn it down.
Yeah.
It is definitely 8.
8. Okay, cool. Would I Actually, no, I'm not even gonna kerfuffle that any more than I already have. Never mind. Oh, I do have a bonus action now that I can use it. Now, in this situation, magic stone requires stones. Is my now harder bark considered stone?
No, but there are plenty around you.
Okay.
Even bits of the roper itself.
And I would like to pick up just 3 stones and bonus action magic stone those for next time.
Cool. Perfect. Tapenade.
Right. So the main body of the creature and all the tentacles are up in the air right now.
Yeah, it's kind of living on the ceiling as a stalactite.
Okay. So because all the pieces are up in the air, they'll be out of my reach.
Am I still on the ground?
You are. So there is one tentacle that is able to be
Alright, so
smashed.
you got like one
Okay.
tentacle in you.
Okay. Well, I'll run over towards Harash at that one tentacle and release them, you foul fiendish thingy, and swing with my warhammer.
Cool.
A 24.
That definitely hits.
Be 6, and I'm gonna go ahead and toss on Divine Smite
Cool.
with the first level spell slots. Is that an extra 2d8
Nice.
for a whopping 4 more radiant?
So that's 9 total. No, 10
The worst
total.
roll ever.
10 total. So you actually smash it to pieces. You run over. It's kind of strange stone-like tentacles smashing into pieces as bits of acid fall to the floor. It now only has 4 tentacles.
Alright. What else can I do? Rest of it's up in the air.
I'd say you still have about
I
15
think that-
feet of movement left.
I'll stay there close to Harash.
Cool.
Then I will. Can I swap my warhammer over for a javelin for my
Yeah.
second attack or no?
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna throw my javelin at the what I'm gonna assume is the main body.
Cool.
For another 19.
That misses, I'm afraid.
Ooh. Interesting.
Yeah, it's just a miss.
Sneaky foul thingy.
I really love the way you're calling
That's
it thingy. Midas, you're up.
Alrighty. I will. I will attempt a. I'm in melee with it, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Well, I won't do that. I'll just keep trying to punch at it.
Cool.
24.
That hits. Are you still with disadvantage?
Oh wait, hold on. Disadvantage.
Yeah.
23.
That hits. And you aiming for the tentacle that's got you, or the main creature?
The tentacle.
Cool.
That's 5. I'll go after it again.
That's enough to sever it after the
Oh.
damage you've already done to it.
Oh, is that enough?
You smash through it and then drop 25 feet, taking 6 points of fall damage, unless you have something that you can do to avoid that.
Do I have the monk thing yet?
I don't know. I've never really played a monk.
I do want to ask, how far is he from me?
About 10 feet above you, I suppose.
Can I catch him?
Yeah. Roll me a strength check.
I don't have monk thing yet.
Okay. Maybe level 7 or something.
I got a 15.
Yeah, you managed to grab hold of him, and kind of, it's more like a catch and lower rather than a catch and hold. But yeah, you lower him to the ground, completely fine.
Oh my, thank you.
Tap him on the shoulder a little too hard, unknowing of my newfound strength.
You take 1 point of damage, Midas.
All right, second attack.
Cool.
Oh. That's 13 health left. All right, now for the main event, I'm going to Eldritch Blast this thing. Now that I'm further away.
Okay. I mean, I think Eldritch
Oh,
Blast is an
God,
action,
that's a
but I will
10.
let you fire 1 Eldritch Blast
Oh, okay.
instead as a
Never mind then.
compromise. No, you can instead of firing the 2.
I missed anyways.
Oh, okay. Pshoo! Just smashes into the ceiling above it. What does your Eldritch Blast look like?
It's probably fiery in nature. But let's see, what is it? Force damage. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
force. So it's probably more of, I don't know, like a fiery like rock than
Nice.
anything. That way
Okay.
it does more force, I guess.
Okay. Nice.
Although I'm a shadow warlock, so it's probably just a ball of shadow.
Nice. Very cool.
That'll be my turn.
Sweet. 6. Six. Mr. Gavin, are you there?
Really sorry, I was fiddling with my headset. But I missed.
It's your turn.
You're up.
For 6.
Oh, okay. 6. What is she gonna do? Can't do a whole lot. Fuck. I'm just gonna get her to stab the tentacle again using the short sword. Rolling actually disadvantages to me. Oh god. That's 7.
That misses. Poor old 6.
Poor child.
Yeah. Okay. Then the roper will try and bite 6. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
It's 24 points of damage, piercing.
Oh my goodness.
X.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a big chunk out of her gone because she is unconscious.
Oof. You guys see 6's reasonably small form like suddenly go limp as the roper takes a massive chunk out of her shoulder and neck, blood flowing through freely down the tentacles and onto the floor. All of its tentacles are occupied, so it cannot make any tentacle attacks, so it is Harash's go.
Oh boy. Harash is going to reach down and with her bonus action make 3 new magic stones. And she's going to let everyone know that they can use them if they can't reach the ceiling. And then she's going to cast Healing Word at 6. At, we'll say 2nd level.
So technically they're both bonus actions, but I'm cool with you doing that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Dang it.
It's alright. I also I
Are you
let this
sure?
happen. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to try and use an action as a bonus action, I wouldn't be fine with it. But a bonus action as using your action to use a bonus action spell or whatever, I'm completely fine with.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Cool.
Second level. 12.
Nice. The bleeding seems to stop on 6 as you see her start moving again, and take a breath.
And then I will back up 10 more feet, so I'm I'm like 60 feet away.
Cool.
And I will end my turn.
Very nice. Grot.
You shouldn't have done that. How high, compared to Grot's current standing, is the tentacle that's holding 6?
About 10 feet up. I would say that's within your reach now that you're large.
I would like to... I was...
Are you going to throw?
Can I Thorn Whip and pull myself up onto the tentacle?
Yes.
Okay, I'm Thorn Whipping this motherfucker.
Cool.
Finally a good roll. It's a 26.
That certainly hits.
Not an at 20 yet. Keep rolling 19s. That is 2d6 of damage. Even closer on the damage. Okay, 7 damage to that tentacle.
It looks damaged, but it's still got hold of her.
How? No, like I pulled myself up instead of pulling the tentacle up to 10 feet closer.
Yes.
I've pulled myself up with enough force that I can stand on the tentacle.
So I'd say that with the thorn whip,
wrap my arms around it.
I'm going to say that the thorn whip actually is kind of one of your arms. Like he fires out one of the vines and latches onto it and pulls you up. So you are now kind of like attached to it with the tentacle. Your thorn whip wrapped around the top of the tentacle. So you can't really put your feet on it because it's all quite close to the ceiling. So you're kind of just like hanging there with your hands one of your hands free, and your legs kind of dangling about 7 or 8 feet off the floor.
Okay, cool. Because I was thinking Spider-Man style, just fucking out from the wrist, and I just fucking grab onto the.
Well, I suppose you could be
tentacle.
if it was Spider-Man style, like almost upside down. But there wouldn't be enough space for you to stand on the thing upright.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Cool. Tapenade.
Yes, I will start off. I'm going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on 6.
Cool.
That way, if they want to attack, they got to beat a wisdom save. And then I will chuck a javelin at the main body. Try again, and I told you to release them. 13.
That misses, I'm afraid.
All right. Starting to run low on these things. I'm gonna throw another javelin.
Cool.
Glad I have 5 of them. A 19.
That also just misses.
Foul thingy. Tired of you. That'll be my turn.
Cool. Top of the round again. Midas.
Alright. Let's see. What can I do? I guess I'll go for the Eldritch Blast. Yeah. Let's go with the Eldritch Blast. Why not? That's a natural 20.
Yeah. Cool. So max damage. Then extra dice.
Oh, max damage?
Yep. So max damage
Okay.
on like the normal dice and then roll again. Same as
Okay.
Sundays.
So it'll be 10 and then 10 and then 7, I guess.
17. Nice. You see now there is lots of this rope of viscera kind of falling down constantly, a stream that seems to be dripping from the tip of its head onto the floor with hisses. You've got another one as well, haven't you? Oh no, because you're not level 5 warlock. Yeah,
I'm only Warlock 2.
Yeah.
Let's see. Flurry blow, it's only unarmed strikes. Okay, never mind. I can't do unarmed strikes.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Cool. 6.
I'm gonna keep doing what hasn't been working until it works.
Be aware that
Stab him.
if you attack, Sanctuary will disappear.
Oh fuck. I don't have anything else to do.
You can try and break free for making a strength check, but it would be at disadvantage.
Okay, I guess best I can do is run away. Let's try and break out. This is not gonna go well. She has no strength. Oh jeez. 9.
Yeah. Just her name upside down.
Yep.
So
Oh, this poor child.
you see her
cannot
struggling.
get out of anything right now.
Bless her little cottons. And yeah, that's her turn. It's then the Roper's go, who is gonna attempt to bite her again. That
The wisdom roll to do that.
yes, it failed. So with one of its remaining tentacles, it is going to attempt to grab hold of Grot. That's a 16.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is, that's big damage. 6 points of damage of acid damage as the tentacle wraps around you, and yeah, that's all it can do. Harash.
Okay. I guess she's going to slink forward to where the stones were on the ground, pick up one of her magic stones, throw it at the creature, and then slink back.
Cool.
That's a dirty 20
That hits.
to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for 7 damage.
Alrighty.
And I guess that's it.
Cool. Grot. You are now grappled and restrained. Grot. It's your turn. You're muted, dude.
God damn it! Every time. Okay. You mentioned something about being able to deal an extra 1d4 damage.
Yes.
Was that to unarmed strikes?
It's to any melee attack.
Okay. As I get grappled, and well, I've already been grappled, but can I? Because I had to grab a weapon of some sort. I couldn't just go punching the whole time. Can I turn my the remaining vine left into my quarterstaff and use that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the extra wood and sap flowing through my body envelops the last part of the vine whip as I get pulled off of his fucking tentacle, separating me again. I'm not gonna let that happen. Using 2 hands for the extra possible 2 damage, which I don't think that's gonna matter because I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna go and smack his tentacle. Wow, why don't you look at that? That's an 18.
That misses, I'm afraid.
Rolling like fucking shit this game. Oh my god.
Okay, is that your turn?
I will actually bonus action healing spirit myself for the moment. Which is, come on, where yeah, just the d6. 'Cause I didn't get number 3. Oh, okay, cool. That's a nice extra 6 HP. That's my turn now.
Cool. Because I realised that you were close enough to take the attack instead of 6 from the bite, I'm going to roll to see if it hits you. That's a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 20 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Yeah. You still up?
It's really bad. Yeah, just barely.
Okay, cool. Tapanade, you're up.
All right. I would assume since a tentacle come down to grab Grot, that means it's
Ooh,
but no, because Grot was up in the air.
he was, yes.
Tentacle grabbed him. Okay, so it's not going to be in reach of me, is it?
I'd say that if you leapt in the air, you might be able to grab hold of it, but you'd risk hitting Grot if you miss.
No. I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go for guiding bolt to the main.
Amazing.
Wait, what? Guiding bolt? No, I want to do sacred flame.
Okay.
I want to do sacred flame at
Is that a deck save?
Dex 15.
Cool, I got 12.
Cool. That'll be 10 points of radiant.
Tell me how you blow him away.
All right. Just standing there and very frustrated that this thingy won't let her friends go. Going to just push a hand forward and once again just die, you stupid thingy. Pop the sacred flame, just through the entirety of its body.
You see this radiant energy just ignite the roper. It squeals this high pitch as its tentacles shrivel up and it kind of drops from the ceiling and smashes into a billion pieces. You are no longer in combat.
Well, that was interesting.
It's a big old ouch.
Is everyone okay? Does anyone need any healing?
I'm pretty hurt still. But we can...
I could use some healing.
I mean...
Okay. On a scale from 1 to 3, how bad do you need healing?
1 to 3.
Metagame wise, I'm asking what level you want me to cast.
Oh.
That's brilliant.
I was like, what?
What's 6 at, like, percentage-wise of health?
Sanctuary doesn't heal, right? Because
No, but she
missed.
But you got 12 HP from Harash.
She is just under half.
Okay. So maybe a level 1.
Okay. And who else needed it?
Midas.
Midas good.
Midas. And scale of 1 to 3 for you?
Yes.
I can
Whatever
help
you
with
wanna
some of the healing too. So
Yeah, whatever you want to cast it at.
Alright, I will cast a level 3 on Midas and a level 2 on 6.
Nice.
I'll do the level 2 first. These are cure wounds, by the way. That's another 12 for 6.
Nice.
And for Midas,
Big
That's-
numbers.
22.
All right.
Nice.
Thank you.
I'll give my my entire lay on hands pull to Grot.
Nice.
That'd be 25 points.
Oh my god, that's
Very
a
nice.
big hefty heal.
When you heal 6,
Are you sure that was the last one? Should
So
we
I see.
should we really be in this place?
I mean, probably not, but
Probably not going to be much living in here with that thing here.
also, the other day, I got this strange deck of cards that have some sort of magical property. Should I? I think I'm gonna pull one. What do you think?
Quick question. Does Grot remember anything from any of his other journeys? This
yeah,
is going to influence what he does at this exact moment you mentioned that.
yes, but
I'm going to instantly thorn whip his hands.
well, I'll say that roll me a perception
Oh,
check.
dudes say no.
Roll me a perception check to see if you see the cards as he pulls them out.
Oh, this.
Should I
is
do a
gonna
sleight of
go-
hand?
It's if you want him to see them or not. So
No, I don't.
then yeah, roll a sleight of hand.
Dirty toy.
26.
There.
Nice.
I don't fail perception checks.
So Grot, these look completely different to the ones you've experienced in Bronx Dungeon of Many Things. They look much
Not
more
gonna change anything.
much more friendly.
The
Much more
delivery
friendly.
guy said booze comes out of these cards. And I feel like
going to-
booze is needed right now.
I'm going to keep eyeballing him the entire. I'm just gonna straight at him, unbroken eye contact, no blinking.
I slowly pull one of the cards off the deck.
Okay.
I ready a thorn whip.
So I'm shuffling the actual deck of cards right now. So
Oh, you got a cards. Okay.
yeah, you just
I
tell
was
me.
gonna say I found a dice roller that can do a custom roll.
Is this dangerous?
While you're doing that, I'm going to
No.
go pick up my spears,
Cool.
my javelins.
It's fine.
The way that you answered that really concerns her, so she's going to start backing up rather quickly.
I mean, the worst thing that could happen is I lose a level. Right?
Uh-huh.
Or die?
So tell me when to stop, and I will stop shuffling and pull the top card.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, stop.
Okay. Ace of Diamonds. What is the Ace of Diamonds? I would normally have it on screen, but I don't want to risk the computer crashing.
Vodka.
Vodka.
Some vodka.
A 2-liter bottle of vodka just suddenly appears in your hand. Bung.
See? Everything's fine. See? Cool, right? I crack it open, take a swig.
Yeah,
Tasty.
it's real strong. Like paint thinner.
Anybody want to try some? So I just start like breathing a little bit of fire, like.
No, thank you.
And yeah,
Unless you can pull out a bottle of wine.
it's called Nurse Moth.
I mean, I
vodka.
could try again. This will be good enough for now, though. Alright, what do we do now? As I'm just like sipping on it.
Well, maybe get some rest. I'm pretty beat. And she
Yeah, we could do that.
she then just runs over to Harash and throws her arms around her, giving her the biggest hug. Say, thank you for saving me.
No problem. I guess. Uh, hmm. What time is it in the day?
Coming close to midnight.
It. I guess we should start getting ready to rest.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely.
Should we have like a watch?
I can take the last.
Probably be best.
So,
Yeah, you go for it.
All right, I'll take first watch.
cool.
Yeah, he's drinking, so I'll take second.
It's really good.
So it'll be first watch from Harash, second from Tapanade, third from Midas, and Groton 6 on the fourth. Cool.
Yeah.
So Harash, roll me a perception check for your watch, please.
Right. 9.
Okay.
Strong.
You end up kind of like staring into the
I rolled
fire.
a lot of low numbers.
Yeah. You stare up into the fire, and its warmth kind of giving you some sort of, you become lost in your thoughts and thinking of home and how far away you are from it and how you ended up getting here, the press conference and stuff.
Yeah.
But it goes past pretty quickly.
Can I do one thing while I'm awake by myself?
Of course.
I'm going to talk to the skull and ask it why I'm here.
Okay. The runes ignite. The gold and silver wire that's wrapped around it starts to glow with this beautiful pink and purple energy once more as the eyes glow green. It kind of, this voice just emanates from it. You are the key to open the door.
Yeah, that'll make me significantly lost in thought for the rest of the time. I will admit that,
Roll me a.
and also kind of terrified.
Roll me a insight check.
Hey, I'm pretty good at that. Unless I keep rolling low numbers. 11.
Okay. You get this sense of chaos, this jumbling images from the skull itself in your mind, this flickering archway which seems to, in the center of it, have multiple worlds and planes or strange energy that seems to crackle across it, and about 300-400 feet behind it sits this huge crystal with a herd or horde of minotaurs, beastmen, goat creatures, with this huge champion a head and shoulders above all of the rest, heft this huge battle axe into the air and start pointing towards the gate. And that's what you get from the 11.
Alright. Wow. I'm going to write down everything that I saw, so I don't forget.
Cool.
Wait, do I have something to do that?
I'll say everyone can have like a notebook or some pen and paper, like quill and paper. It's not expensive stuff.
Oh, I have one sheet of parchment, yeah,
Cool.
and ink. Okay, I'll do it.
So, up next would be Tapenade.
Yes. Hello, hello. Get this watch going.
For your perception.
You need a
Perception, yeah, perception check, please, mate.
21.
Nice. You hear the wind picking up outside and kind of like howls in the front of the mouth of the cave, and the sounds of this place is so different from the places you've been recently. Like the lack of life, and the silence. That's how the only thing we really hear is the wind, and even within the cave system, it's kind of still quite quiet. You look at the paintings on the wall, and you see that there is a picture, the last one in line, which is kind of tucked away. There is a very large stalagmite that is kind of covering up most of it, but you kind of end up walking around as you're on watch and realise that there's nothing out there that's really any threat. You've dealt with it already. And as you walk around this large stalagmite, you see there is a painting of this strange like hellscape within a circle, and in the center of the hellscape is a huge pyramid that seems to be made from some sort of black stone, and facing the pyramid are two gold dragons. Well, the circle with the pyramid inside are two gold dragons.
Awesome. That works out. I was gonna ask to be able to look around at some of these pictoglyphs that are on the wall, anyways.
Again, roll me insight check.
23.
Nice. You sense that from looking at each of the individual pictures, most of these events have passed, but this one and perhaps the two before it, there's no historical knowledge that you are aware of that these stories have happened. The two before it depict first of all the two golden dragons meeting, one lighter than the other, and then you see the two golden dragons and several other kind of Pindarian figures fighting this gargantuan creature, and as you kind of look at it, it looks very similar to the creature that you fought in Baldur's Bay. The Astral Dreadnought.
Okay. Very interesting. So possibly depicting the future then, or events that may come to pass,
or have recently happened and one to the future. So you would assume that the Astral Dreadnought one, which is the second from last, is the most recent one that has, it's like almost like a prophecy, a picture prophecy, and you're not too sure exactly what it means or what it represents entirely, but you look at the pictures again and then look over to your sleeping comrades, and even though they are not currently golden, there are 2 golden dragons in this party.
There are. Yes, there are. And a couple of Pendarians in this group. Very interesting. Do I notice any trees?
That is one of the only things that is missing.
Hey.
Again, as you look at and count, there is no 6 either. Like there's representations for each of you apart from 6 and Grot.
Okay. Very interesting. To remember to discuss this with everyone in the morning.
Cool.
Before I finish and lay down for sleep, I'd like to cast Aid on Midas, Harash, and Grot.
Nice. So how long does that last again? Is it 8 hours?
8 hours.
Okay, so it'll be 4 hours after you guys wake.
So hit point maximum and current hit points will increase by 5.
Very cool.
For them 3.
So you then go and wake up Midas.
Midas.
You just see him in dragon form, curled up, just like holding on to this bottle of vodka, snoring away.
Midas.
Huh? What? Good morning.
Yeah. Hopefully you've slept off most of your drink.
Oh, there's still some left.
Oh. Anyways, it's your turn for watch.
Oh, alright. He like stands up and stretches and kind of walks over to where that beast thing is and just takes a piss on it and alright.
Well, enjoy. Go
Yeah.
lay down.
Good night.
Cool. Roll me a perception check.
11.
Cool. Yeah, you kind of sit and look into the fire, your mind drifting to the fact that you no longer breathe fire, which is kind of frustrating. But you kind of look at your scales and you look down and then kind of do a double take, because the tip of your tail is returning to its golden color, and you see it ever so slowly kind of moving up your tail, and there seems to be like a line that goes up your spine and down each of your limbs. You're not completely gold yet, but you're turning back into golden dragon. You feel like the magic whatever effect that happened must be wearing off.
Oh, finally.
And you also notice that like half of the gold has returned from being copper back to gold.
Is it white gold or is it just yellow gold?
Currently, it's kind of like an in between the two, so it's not quite either. It's like a light golden color, but you think that you're certainly becoming more yourself.
Oh, welcome back, Scales.
Is there anything you'd like to do on your watch?
I just grabbed the skull. See. He like looks at it. How do I turn this thing on? Hello? So I guess I gotta ask a question. Will I ever become strong enough to take back what is mine?
Interesting. It suddenly lights up, the pink and purple energy glowing, but this time the energy seems quite electrified, and the green eyes as its voice kind of cracks, and you hear this. This question is irrelevant if you do not succeed.
He just holds his hand over the mouth. Shh, not so loud. You'll wake the others.
He doesn't respond.
Yeah, this thing must be broken. Yeah, just lays it back on the ground. And then he just walks over and looks at the mural. Just like running his his claws across it. It's like, this is strangely familiar.
You walk all the way around and you find yourself like with your perception check, you don't really see what's behind the big stalagmite, but you see the one up to the astral dreadnought, and the depictions of two golden dragons and a couple of Pindarians standing together fighting the astral dreadnought.
Well. Oh well. I guess I better not be distracted on my watch. And he goes and sits down by the fire. Just finds a nice open spot and just tries to breathe fire down onto the stone to warm it up. And just kind of lays there looking at the entrance. And
Big jet of fire.
starts to fall back to sleep.
Okay. You don't wake up Groton 6 first.
No.
Okay.
It gets nice and warm and like,
Cool.
his eyes just slowly start getting heavier and heavier, heavier.
What's Groton 6's passive perceptions?
Rot's is 17, and 6 is 12.
Okay, so that'll be 12 and 7 when you're asleep, -5. Okay, you guys all sleep through and have a long rest. When you wake up, nobody is on watch. And that is where we'll have our break. Maybe 10, 15 minutes, something like that, however long you guys need. Grab some water, get a coffee, which is what I'm going to do, and we'll be back soon. Intermissions and transition. back. I'd like to say a big shout out to Shaolin Dub, who wrote the music that you hear in the start, the middle, and the end. And we come back for Morning Has Broken and the start of a new day. So Harash, would you please roll me a D100 for weather?
$15.
Ooh, interesting. That is okay. It starts snowing, and it's not particularly heavy. Just drifting down lazily, and the wind has picked up quite a bit, but it seems to be in your favour, coming from the southwest and kind of heading towards the kind of to the right of the big mountains ahead of you. Is there anything you guys want to do before you launch off into the skies?
I don't think so.
Yes. Did the rest of y'all see these, the rest of the murals on the wall? There's some more of it goes over here, kind of behind some of these other stalactites.
I'm gonna tell everyone in the party what I saw last night and what the skull told me. And I'm gonna tell them that I'm very scared.
That makes sense. Being told that you're some kind of a key.
Key in what way, though?
I don't know.
Well, hopefully not the sacrificial key of sorts.
I didn't even think about that. Oh.
I don't think it's going to be that. I think it's fine. Don't worry. And Six just puts a hand on your shoulder.
Want some of my vodka? Sure, everything will be fine.
No, thank you.
Okay.
Just want to go.
If it helps at all, it looks like one here. There's kind of a battle going on, and it's kind of odd that it would look like we're the ones that are there in it, with the exception of Grot and Six. Seem to be missing for some odd reason. Or I'm just interpreting it wrong.
I mean, yeah, it could be. I mean, it kind of makes sense that Grot and I aren't here, kind of, in a way. Right, Grot?
Shake my head in agreement. Kind of looking at everyone smiling.
Why would you not be there?
Well, we're not. We've been lots of different places. This is kind of. Well, we haven't been here that long, have we, Grot? A few months?
He nods his head in agreement.
Grot saved me, you see. There was this evil necromancer that had taken control of the village that I lived in. And grew up, and a few others saved me on Hallows Eve.
I'll stand nice and tall and proud, arms at my side, like the typical superhero pose. Big smile on his face.
And she gives you a big hug when you do it, because I like it when you do that pose. It's really funny. And I think I died. Did I die?
I'll react as if I see a butterfly fly by my face. I'll go like, oh, so pretty.
I think I did. But then I was back, and I didn't. None of us. We were all just given numbers as names in our village. Yeah. Some undead necromancer thing that. Give us. Anchev was their name? Can't remember. It was so long ago. We've been to hell and back, literally. What's this other image you were talking about, Tapanade? And she points to the one behind the stalagmite with the two dragons facing the portal with the pyramid inside.
Yes, I'm not real sure, but you know, it's the two golden dragons. Just happen to have a pair of golden dragon. There's the Pandarians there. Just happen to look like a couple of us Pandarians. So, you know, fighting that that dreadnought looks awful similar to the one that we fought in the Boldhoff's Bay. So I don't know. Looking at a lot of these up here, you know, most of them, you know, obviously look like they're of the past, but then you kind of get closer to present day, and then there's this one. So I don't know. It might be a prediction. Just found it odd that, you know, you and Grot weren't in this one.
I suppose we're not from here. Maybe that's something to do with it. I don't. Or maybe we die.
Well, since you're not from here, maybe they couldn't predict that you'd be there.
It's probably all just a coincidence. Midas walks out to grab sled.
Divination is, I imagine, a little bit of a fickle thing. Yeah, the only way to find out for sure is to keep on moving. See if we end up in this. If we recognize this as we go.
Grot. Actually, can I make an insight check on Tapanade as she was talking about me and Six not being in that prophecy
Yeah.
picture. What I'm looking for is doubt and worry.
Okay.
As if we were not to be on your side. And this is the time I hit my net. Awesome. Great. I couldn't hit that again.
So,
That's a 24 in total.
so is there any doubt or worry about their allegiance in Tapanade's mind?
No.
Okay.
Cool.
At which point you see the sled kind of pulled out of the snow in front of the frozen waterfall.
Somebody help me with these straps. They're a little tough to get on.
I'll help.
Thanks.
You make your last preparations for flight. Get back in the sled, and the carriage, pulled by Midas, launches into the sky once more. Because of the winds, you will actually make it to the rough area by the end of the day. Your movement speed is essentially doubled due to the strong winds that are in your favor.
Cool.
I'd like Grot, can you roll me a D100 for encounters, please?
D100 coming up. What is that? That is 41. Yep.
Okay. Roll me a D6, please.
Oh. 5.
Okay. Heavy white clouds of swirling smoke fill the sky, and it rains ash that coats everything in tiny little flecks. The smell of burning sulfur permeates the air as it's like almost like a thick smog seems to kind of fill the air around you, and you see the white tundra have like thick grey patches that seem to lay across it as it mixes with the falling snow. You can see that it must be coming from the huge volcano that is now to your left. The two peaks kind of smouldering as the cloud of ash falls upon you all. I'd like you all to roll perception checks to see if you can find Dolkalar.
22.
Nice.
Another net 20.
2 in a row, dude. Nice.
Oh shit. What?
What's up? What did Midas and Tapanade get?
20.
I'm really sorry. Give me a sec. I gotta go do something.
Okay, mate.
11.
Okay. So, Tapanade, you don't see much. You're just kind of stuck in the looking at the falling ash and the mountain off in the distance. Midas, as you're flying, you're kind of searching, and you see that there is what looks like a huge swarm, like moving off in the distance. And kind of as you point it out, both Harash and Grot point out this huge glowing green rock that must be at least 80 to 100 feet tall, about 30 feet wide, and there are smaller kind of collections of these stones arranged in a spiral pattern around the large one. The herd or horde of creatures, which you kind of, as you get closer, see that it is a horde of beasts, creatures, are kind of all moving in the direction of this green rock. It's about maybe a mile, 2 miles away. It is starting to get dark, but the light of the kind of green glowing rock seems to illuminate quite a large area, like a beacon in the night. It looks like if you continued straight there, you would get there before the horde of beasts, but you would have to fly it over them to get there. Unless you went in a kind of circumvent route, but you'd still get there before them.
Can we see the horde?
Yes. It looks like thousands of creatures. And as you're looking at it, you can see at the front is the tallest of the creatures with a gargantuan battle axe slapped on his back.
We can't do this on our own. We need to get help.
Get help for what? Of course we can do this.
We get help from.
So which direction would you start flying, Midas?
Whichever way the team thinks.
Okay. Anyone got any preferences?
None in particular.
You can deduce you've pretty much got two options. Try and get there before them, and well, a few options. Go try and get there before them and work out what it is you need to do from there. Approach the horde directly, or hide it out somewhere and wait for them to do what they're doing and follow at distance to keep an eye on them or whatever.
I'd say either beat them there or wait to see what they do and make a decision after that.
Yeah, let's beat them there. Hang on tight.
Nice. You double your efforts, dashing as fast as you can, flying over the horde, but high enough distance that a few of them throw javelins up in the air, but they don't get anywhere near you. You see the guy at the front start barking at the ones that threw the javelins, and actually start like clipping one of them around the back of the ear and like pulling one off to the side and start shouting at him this kind of bleating noise. And go on.
I just cast darkness on the sled, which is a
Okay.
15-foot radius circle and I have double sight, so I could see through it anyways. So it just becomes more of a bigger, you know. They won't really be able to narrow down where to hit us.
Very cool. This big patch of darkness follows you through the night sky, and you arrive at this beautiful display of crystals that seem to glow, this crackling green energy sparking between them. And there is a set of runes on each of the smaller stones that spiral towards the center, and the central one has this on each of its sides. It's like a I don't know if you know if you've seen those crystal ones where it's like a almost like a monolith where it has like maybe 5 sides with like a tapered point at the top, and there is a engraving of a circle with a triangle inside on each of its faces. Who is carrying the skull?
Who had it last?
I think it was Midas.
I did.
Cool. It starts glowing as you approach, and its eyes don't glow, but the pink and purplish energy starts flowing around it as the gold and silver wire ignites once more.
Something's happening.
As do you
I guess we fly down and land.
I say you've already done that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just walk up to the structure and I don't know. I guess touch the skull to it.
Okay. As you touch the skull, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Its eyes glow this bright green, and for a second yours do too, as your mouth opens as the spirit within seems to try and take control of your body for a moment, but your strength of will just fights it off. It's a strange sensation. Then the skull speaks. It says, "The 2 golden ones must stand before the stones. The key must open the lock."
Oh, here you go, Rush. Toss it to you.
Are,
Guess
Are
it's
you
sacrifice
sure?
time. Yep, and go stands by the stone door.
she's just gonna kind of like do a little dance, like lifting each foot back and forth really quickly. Then she's gonna turn behind her and realize that there's a whole army of people coming,
Want some
and
vodka?
so she will sort of like shake herself to hype herself up, and then close her eyes and walk forward.
Okay. Cool. As you do so, the skull ignites in this kind of green flames. They don't burn, don't even feel any heat from it. And as it does so, all of the stones light up. as the energy of the dragon washes over you, you hear a softer voice, but it doesn't say it out loud, it's just within your mind. And it says, "Do you accept my guidance?"
Do I have to?
You do not. But then it might get more difficult.
Can someone else do it?
You are the key.
It wants me to accept its guidance. I'm going to say to everyone.
Say yes.
Okay.
As you say okay, you unintentionally turn into your dragon form. And you have a few bronze scales left, but most of your golden scales have returned, and there is a streak of deeper gold that runs along the limbs and the spine, like with Midas. And as you've travelled throughout the day, Midas, your scales have also turned more white gold. And your eyes start glowing green. A voice not of your own seems to start chanting in a language. It's almost like this form of speech almost burns your throat. It's like a language almost unknown to some of you. Does anyone speak Abyssal?
No.
I speak Infernal, not Abyssal.
Okay. You hear this that emanates from Harash's mouth, and the energy from the crystals starts swirling into a vortex above it, and you see this tormented kind of strange ghostly images fade in and out when before you see this circle appear within the actual maelstrom, and it's kind of static image that kind of flashes with a black pyramid inside, and about 300 feet away you see a stack of skulls suddenly appear as a huge archway is formed within, and the maelstrom seems to switch, and you suddenly see it within the archway of skulls itself. The images flashing between one and another. You see maddening landscapes of writhing flesh with these strange winged creatures that seem to buzz and hum around, which then suddenly smashes to this huge river with demons and devils fighting above it. It then goes to this huge mountain that is sitting before golden fields of corn, and this group of dwarves that seem to be walking or marching towards the mountain, and then flicking between one world to the next within split seconds. I need all of you to roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
19.
Oh, actually good. 14.
Okay.
A 15 on Grot.
Cool. And 6?
She was a 17.
Cool. So, who was it got the 12 Midas? Okay, Midas, you need to roll me a d6 and then a d100. I'm sure you know what this is already.
That's a 3 for the D6
Okay.
and a 58 for the D100.
Okay, cool.
58 CR3s.
Yep.
53. Oh.
What?
Okay.
58.
A 58. That's the same thing.
58
Okay.
and a 3 on the D6.
Cool. And then I need another D100 and then a D10.
Getting in all the dice rolls today. Ooh, 69.
Okay.
Nice.
What was it, a D10?
Yes, please.
Okay. 6.
You,
696.
you are deafened for 60 hours.
Oh my god. What?
You just kind of look over to Midas and he's like putting his hand over where his kind of ears are, or ear holes on the side of his head. Exactly.
Mom.
Oh. Yeah, we're in the same place with that.
Oh boy. Yeah, Archer is amazing.
Yeah.
Danger zone.
Exactly.
Are we not doing phrasing? All the quotes. Cool. There is all of this was kind of seen in what the skull has shown you, Harash, and yet the screaming horde is not yet in sight.
Is there anything we can just take and leave?
What?
I may be very confused right now, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I'm gonna walk up to Midas. Like, more definitely would have realized that having an issue, and I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration
Nice.
and get rid of the deafen.
Yeah, he is healed.
Does that work?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Oh, my ears finally popped. Alright. Hey, thank you.
You're welcome. Maybe all this flying around and stuff you're doing is affecting
Yeah.
you too much.
That quick elevation change. Something like that.
You guys then hear the bleating as the start of the horde comes up over the rise to your south, and you see about a line of, or a kind of ragged line of maybe 50 to 60, led by the really large Minotaur that hefts his axe up in the air and which is exactly what you saw in your vision.
I'm going to grab and or destroy anything near and yell for us to skedaddle.
So when you say destroy, do you mean the crystals?
Well, actually, hold up.
Take a
How
step
big
back.
are the crystals?
The small ones are between 3 and 7 foot. The large one's about 80 to 100 foot high and about 30 foot wide.
Maybe it might be difficult to destroy that. I'm just gonna say we need to get out of here.
All right. To the chariot.
The skull
Down.
says, "Open the gates," and it's kind of glowing eyes. This kind of energy comes out of the eyes and starts going towards the towering archway of skulls. "You must enter the temple."
Okay. I grab my chariot and walk in.
Okay. You guys see the mine source start running, and you guys fly or run full pelt towards this gateway. Before you jump in, you realize that it is going to random places at this precise moment in time. It's going as you see all of these flashing images of different planes of existence that kind of send your mind a bit strange, and you need to go to, you know which destination you need to go to, even though you have not been there. All of you think of the image of the black pyramid within this writhing hellscape that was depicted on the walls of the cavern.
Are we kind of forced to think that?
No, it's just you. Well, I'm just letting you guys know that's where the intended place to go. You can just jump in. I'm just reminding you that if you do, like yeah. That is the destination. That is the temple.
Because if nobody says that out loud, I'm trying to balance being in character with not ruining the experience for everyone else. But I really think that if no one said anything out loud, then Harash would just want to go home.
Okay.
But you can say, like, maybe I entered at the same time as someone else who was thinking more definitively.
I mean, like the...
Does that work?
Yeah, the same image was pretty much engraved on the monolith as well. There is a circle with a triangle in it. So, let's say 6 pipes up. It's like, we need to get to that pyramid, the one in the painting.
Okay. Alright, that's enough. I'm sorry for everything.
No, don't be silly. I like the fact that you're doing that. It's great. You're playing to your character. Can any of you do any...
Most in character.
Yeah. Can any of you do any kind of magic that will help this thing? I'm not that magical in that aspect. So if anyone is proficient in Arcana, then you may roll a check. Is anyone proficient in Arcana?
No.
6 is proficient in Arcana.
Okay. Then she goes, "Look, okay, well, it appears that I'm the most qualified one here." Whew. And she looks at it, and you see her concentrate. And I'm actually going to roll for this one. What's her bonus?
+3.
That is a natural 20 on my oversized dice. It's a 23. And you see her move her hands in a circle and then kind of form a triangle. And it moves onto the kind of swirling vortex of random planes. And then you see about 3 or 4 of the skulls kind of start glowing. And she goes, quick, everyone touch a skull. Doesn't matter which. And she kind of reaches out to touch
Touch a
one.
skull.
I'll touch a skull.
I got the wagon under my arm, and I use the other one to touch a skull.
No hesitation, I touch one.
Cool. And Harash?
I did.
Cool. As you do, the images stop flashing, and you see these like rolling, almost breathing mounds of flesh-like terrain with these giant, almost Venus flytrap type plants that are clearly carnivorous. And before you, maybe 100 feet away, is this shimmering image of a black pyramid. I think it's stable. She like takes a deep breath and just leaps in. You see the horde that are now about 100 feet away.
Wonderful. I push Rush through and go after. Before she can even think about it.
You guys
Well, let's go.
is as you move through the gateway, there are maddening screams and sudden complete grey void space before you suddenly land and your feet kind of squelch into the flesh-like ground beneath your feet. There is a odd odor, and these plants seem to shift and move at the scent of you guys arriving. They're kind of too far off the path, but you notice that the pyramid seems really far away. It seems even further away than it did when you were the other side of the gateway. And you can still see behind you there's like a film or a haze that kind of ripples as you look through it, and you see the horde still chasing towards the open gateway.
Six, any idea how to close it?
I think so, but I don't. I think this may be our only way out. I mean, I can try. Does she have dispel magic?
She has no magic.
Okay, cool. Even
Only
better.
magic she has is Guiding Bolt, Druidcraft, and Light.
Okay.
Did someone mention dispel magic? Because I do have dispel magic.
Yeah, she'll say like, I know you can dispel it. I just don't have. I'm not skilled enough to do it.
I will cast dispel magic.
Cool. Roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
You've got this.
Spell casting modifier.
Yeah.
13.
Okay. You see the gateway flicker for a second. It doesn't close, but the images start flashing once more between all of the different realms. Well, that should at least slow
Should
them down.
be good enough, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out of 3rd level spell slots, so I can't do that again.
Okay. Let's get out of this bloody place. Oof. As you...
Are we in the forest area or at the temple?
it's not really a forest. It's more like a random carnivorous plants in a desert of writhing flesh.
Lovely.
Is it warm?
Yeah. You see like 4 or 5 suns in the sky that are like that's burning down. Each of them like a deep shade of red.
It's disgusting here, but at least it's nice and warm.
Yeah.
It's warmer, but where exactly is this? What is this? Is this the Nine Hills?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. Me and Grot have been there, and it didn't look like this. You can roll me a religion check if you guys want to try and work out where you are.
Got a little proficiency in that. See how bad it goes.
What was it? Oh, religion?
Uh-huh.
8.
You're
Do we have to be proficient?
No.
Huh?
No, you
I
don't.
got 9.
14.
Okay. What'd you get, Grot?
I got a 6.
Okay.
6. Yeah.
Grot got a 6 for 6. Okay, so the highest was Harash, right? I think so.
Yes.
Cool. So, Harash, you pretty sure that it's probably one of the layers of the abyss, or somewhere just as nasty.
I will relay this to the party.
Oh, the abyss. That's not so bad, right?
The moment you mention the abyss, for the first time in your life and Grot's life and Six's life, you see a tree sweat. A cold sweat. He's turned into a rainforest.
It looks like it's going to take like an hour or two to get to the pyramid, but you walk for about 15 seconds and it's looked really
Oh, no.
really far away, but suddenly you're at the base of it, in front of this huge kind of tapered pyramid like triangle doorway, and there is a hexagonal kind of imprint in the center of the door with 2 small circular holes in the center of the door.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I got my cart where you could just, like, fly there. Not going through carnivorous plants.
You'd have to like walk off of the trail to the pyramid to get to the carnivorous plants.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Do we still get the skull, or is it left behind in the skull pile?
No, it's still here.
I'm gonna ask, how small are those holes in the door?
About the size of a copper piece.
Okay, that completely stops my whole thought process.
I just walks behind her rush and just like slaps her on the back. Oh, Keymaster, now what?
I'm gonna ask the skull what we should do now.
Cool. You need to find the stones to place in the holes.
Well, you heard it.
Yep,
Oh, I
fair enough.
want to go home.
There, we'll be out of here before you know it.
Like, Six looks up at Grot with like a side glance, looks at the skull, looks at Harash, and then pulls this strange face and puts a hand into a pouch and pulls out these two kind of like galaxy marble type gemstones, I suppose, and each of them sparkles with this kind of almost greenish radiance, and they're about the same size as the as a copper piece. We found these. Well, I found these in my home when I was being kept prisoner by the Lich. I just like them because they're pretty. Maybe this will work. And she hands them out to Harash.
Well, they are pretty.
I'm going to hesitantly try and put them in the holes, I guess.
As you put them close, it's almost like they're magnetic and get pulled in, and they start glowing green, and the skull's eyes light up, and the doors soundlessly open up. As it does so, these sconces of green flame ignite on either side. And you see there is a dais in the center of the dais in the center of the room, which has got like a raised platform and a pedestal at its center. And there seems to be a archway filled with stone behind it.
Can somebody check that out?
Yeah, I walk up and take a look at it.
Cool. As you get closer, you see on top of the pedestal sits this. One second, I just need to grab my book.
Pulling out the Book of Horrors.
Okay.
If we're lucky.
Oh no.
You see
Little book of horrors, little book.
a small kind of emblem of a key.
Looks like we got a key. Anybody got some sort of key? Keymaster? What about you?
No. I'm going to slowly walk up and just kind of poke the symbol.
As you touch the symbol, the walls shift, and you see the room is filled with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 paintings. And as there are 2 in each corner, and 1 at the center on either side of the room, like where the pedestal is. The pedestal lowers, and before you stands a kind of ethereal form of some sort of demon. This kind of large, kind of hunched, incredibly muscular, with 2 horns that come out either side of its head, glowing red eyes, but it seems to be completely unaware of you guys around it. And you see in each of the paintings, in the corners, are depictions of these demons doing activities together, always in pairs, except for the ones on either side where there are single paintings of these demons. One of them on the left seems to be very similar to the ethereal image you see before you, and they are pretty much identical, and there is a key around the neck of the ethereal image and the one on the left hand side. On the one on the right seems to be its opposite, and on closer inspection you see that there is a keyhole in the center of the Garistro, like its belly button.
And I'm assuming none of the paintings like have keys in them or anything.
With keys, yeah. The one on the left hand side that looks like the guy in the center has a key around its neck.
Oh. I'm going to point that out to the party.
Okay.
There's a whole lot of information.
It is. I can maybe... I know I did have a map for it, but I don't think I have it at the moment. I'll double check, and if I do, I'll send it to you in the chat.
I walk over to the painting with the key around his neck. Can I attempt to take it off the wall?
The painting, you can, but it is painted on the wall.
Oh, I see. I see. Well, I will go and touch the one with the keyhole.
Okay. You touch the one with the keyhole. It feels cold.
Yep. Too cold. I got nothing.
I was having a thought and then found out the paintings were painted to the wall.
Yeah. So I've got this is the room. This is the map for it. So you see like in each corner there are 2 paintings of pairs of these demons. Either side, the one on the left is the one with the key around its neck, the one on the right is the one with the keyhole in its belly button, and right in the center is the ethereal image of the demon, the Garistro.
Can I attempt to like move it or touch it?
Which
The spectral demon.
you can. As you do so, it solidifies and attacks you.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect.
Oh.
1 second, let me just get the stats. There we go. So that is a. Needs to be moved.
I'm not gonna die.
That is
He's
a
gonna perish.
23.
Yeah, that hits.
And you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage. And then roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh no. Fucking dead.
Natural 20.
Okay, you are not knocked prone. You'll then make his second 2 attacks. That's a 15 to hit and a 21.
That'll miss. And that'll hit.
That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm done.
Okay. We're not going to roll initiative. I'm just going to go in the order on Discord. Harash.
How close am I to
So,
my friend who just went down?
I'd say within 20 feet of each other. I say that. So you were looking at this over here. Sorry, you can't see my cursor. You were approaching from the right. So you walked to the center, and then it attacked you in that direction. So it'd be like in the center to the right slightly.
I'll cast Healing Word
Okay,
on my fallen ally.
cool.
8.
Nice. Thank you.
And then I will back into a corner and cower.
Okay, cool. Midas, you are prone in front of this creature.
Okay. I use half my movement to stand. And let's see. I guess I'll just start wailing on it. That's a 16 to hit.
That misses.
And what about a 23?
That hits.
Alright, let's do some damage. That's a minimum damage of 4.
Okay.
And then I will burn a key point and do flurry of blows.
Nice.
As will do before I get knocked down again. There'll be a 10. And the next one will be a 14. That's my turn.
Okay. So Grot and 6.
Okay, so He is in what distance currently?
I'd say about
40 feet. You say?
yeah. You're probably wandering around the room too, so you're probably about 25, 30 feet away from it. I'd say you're in the bottom, towards the bottom right-hand corner.
Okay. Are there any loose stones around?
Yeah,
Or
I mean, I think
pebbles, actually, my bad.
you've probably still got those 3 that you cast magic stone on before.
Right. That is right. How could I forget? Well, I'm just gonna throw some. Well, throw a stone at it.
Cool.
Oh God. 15.
That misses, I'm afraid.
Oh, that is so cool. Good combat rolls? What's that? Never heard of it.
What's 6 up to? I'll say that she's probably in.
6?
She's probably more towards the top left-hand side as she's like looking at the paintings as this kicks off.
You know what? I'm gonna try and use guiding bolt on it
Okay.
as 6. Let's see how this works. Roll another like 9. I know that. 17, 18, 19.
Just misses.
Why do all these?
Oh no.
motherfuckers
Just hits.
The
Just
AC
hits.
20,
Sorry,
man.
the DC. Sorry, the AC is 19. Sorry, I was thinking of the other creature. Just double checked.
Okay, well that's 46 of
Okay.
radiant damage.
Cool.
6, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay. It's barely scratched.
And the next. Oh God. Well, whoever hits it next gets advantage.
Yes.
So hopefully you hit it good.
Tapenade.
Right, hopefully.
Whereabouts in the room do you think
did
you would
we
have been?
notice? I mean, I'd be meandering around somewhat close to the group and looking around. I wouldn't be like right up next to somebody, but I wouldn't be separated either.
Okay, so
That makes
bottom
that
left,
makes any sense at all.
bottom left or top right? So that you kind of
Yeah, bottom left.
cool. And what was it you going to ask me? Sorry.
I was gonna ask if I noticed if the radiant damage did anything extra to him. Being that
It looks
I assume that it's going to be a feat.
it looks like it takes damage, and it doesn't look like the other hits seemed like it barely did anything. This did something, but it doesn't seem to be doing a lot. But that's not because he's resistant or immune. It's just he's one tough mofo.
All right. Well, if he's going to be tough, then let's have fun. I'm going to bonus action cast Divine Favor
Cool.
so that I get I deal an extra 1d4 of radiant damage on a hit.
Nice.
And I'm going to run up to him and swing Warhammer at him.
Cool. Go for it.
With advantage for the first one. Dirty 20.
That hits.
Alright, so that'll be...
Don't want to stop you. Was that with advantage?
It was.
That was with advantage, yes.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so that'll be 8 points of bludgeoning, and I'm going to add the 1d4, but I'm also going to Divine Smite
Cool.
using a second level spell slot. So that becomes an extra 3d8 and a d4.
Very cool.
Too many ones, but 11 radiant damage on top of the
Alright.
8 bludgeoning.
The bludgeoning didn't seem to do much, but the radiant did. And as you strike him, suddenly he turns ethereal again and pretends that you are not even there. As you guys look around the room, you notice that the painting of this demon is no longer on the wall where it once was. It's now in the bottom left-hand corner, in between the two other paintings.
Is there anything where the painting originally was?
Nothing there.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Maybe if we make it do it again, it'll keep moving around until the key lines up.
It looks like it's because you were the last one to hit it. It's facing you, and you see directly in the line of sight of where it's facing is where its painting now is.
Okay. So you just need to hit it while standing directly in between one of the other paintings and him.
Yes, the one with the keyhole in it, I'd assume.
Ah, yeah.
That
All
was
right.
two.
So I move to the right of it where it's standing and touch it again. This is gotta hurt.
Let us get ready though.
And
Can I?
Six goes, that makes a lot of sense, because in all of the other paintings there's two of them. And then touch the guy and first one is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that is 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
And we're down.
It has 2 more attacks. Ooh, with advantage.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
starting to realize we shouldn't have touched it.
There are many ways.
I
to-
am in
to save it.
range too.
The first one is a 19 to hit with advantage. And oh, that's lost. Oh no, there it is. Okay. So. Oh, that is terrible. A 1 and a 2. So 15 to hit on the second one. The third one.
Oh, that a miss.
And was the 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So you lose 2 death saves.
Right.
Harash.
Healing word.
Okay, cool.
I have not left my corner.
How much does he heal
A
for?
whopping 5 health.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you.
Midas.
Um,
Oh, sorry. You still got your action. If I go.
no, that was it.
Okay, cool. Midas, you're up. You're prone on the floor. It's kind of deja vu-ish.
And I stand up again, just like very slowly, and all right, you, and just breathe out fire onto him. So
Alright.
Dex 13 save.
That is.
Take 9 if you fail, or half.
It's 11.
That'll fail. 9 fire damage.
Okay. It turns towards you. And then Grot and 6. Oh, sorry. You got more, haven't you? Bonus actions and all that jazz.
I don't think so. I'm out of points.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah.
Cool.
Out of points,
Okay.
didn't we have a long rest after the cave fight?
Yeah, but I used darkness to shroud the cart.
Oh,
didn't
you're
know
right. We did have a long rest.
Yeah.
That means I could have cast Dispel Magic again.
Ah.
It's okay. Okay, a couple questions here. How tall is the pyramid on the inside?
In this chamber, about 15,
Yeah.
about 15, 20 feet. Like it's not that much higher than the tallest of you guys.
Right.
And how tall is this demon we're fighting?
About 15 feet. No.
Oh, so his head is literally touching
Is-
the ceiling?
Yeah, he's hunched over.
Okay, well, that stops that plan. What, what's his head shape? Does he have, like, how is his horns configured?
Imagine a Minotaur demon. I can try and find an image if you'd like. One sec. In fact,
He's got
I
a
would
nice protruding jawline.
he does. I'll type in the name of the creature and you can Google it.
Okay. Let me just look at this because oh, okay. It would have been such a great idea if it wasn't that tall. Well, yeah, that stops all of my thoughts. I'm gonna throw another stone at it because it's about all I can do.
Okay, and where are you standing?
I'm still in the bottom right corner.
Okay.
Not moving until I'm needed to. That's a 17.
That misses, I'm afraid.
Cool. And for 6, I'm going to... She is going to arcane shot grasping arrow the guy.
Ooh.
It's... yeah. Not quite... Okay, so it's just actually a normal arrow, but then the... Oh, you decide to use the option when the arrow hits a creature. Oh, okay. Well, in any case, I'm gonna shoot at it. If it hits, I'm grasping arrow. Which I don't think it's gonna hit. Yep, definitely not within that one.
Okay, I love nat ones. Because of the positioning, I'm gonna say roll me a d6.
A d6. Another one.
Okay, it flies straight over the creature, well, beside it, and straight into you, Grot. Roll damage. Sorry, Grot.
Wow. That's a total of 6.
6 does 6 damage to Grot.
The irony.
Oh, that's amazing. And we move to Tapanade.
Okay.
All right. Tapnade's going to move around to the right. That way I stand in between it and the painting that has the keyhole.
Yep.
And then I am going to Word of Radiance.
Nice.
So that'd be a con save. Con 15.
Literally one of my favorite spells. That is, wow, a lot. 22.
Okay. Good job. He takes no damage.
Yeah. But luckily for you guys, Midas got a punch in and was standing pretty much where you are, but like next to you. So you suddenly see the ethereal form stop, and there are suddenly 2 paintings on the wall on the right hand side in front of the door, and they are embraced, like holding each other as if lovers, and you suddenly hear this as the door opens. Beyond, there is a set of steps that lead up, and on either side there are dozens of these bowed over supplicants, like praising something. It looks like they are kind of leaning forward praising something, and they all seem to be completely motionless, wearing these deep kind of black robes with a golden kind of belt wrapped around the waist, and each of them has a silver circlet placed upon their head.
Alright, say it one more time, sorry.
So there is a set of steps that lead up, and on either side of the steps there's like a ramp that goes up either side, like slightly lower than the steps themselves, and there are dozens and dozens of creatures that are wearing black robes with a silver belt, and kind of leaning forwards in supplication towards whatever is at the top of the steps. They are motionless. Oh, and they have a silver circlet on their head.
Midas, just holding his side, starts slowly walking up the steps.
As you do so, you see that there is a this room itself is really intensely hot. There, as you get to the top of the stairs, there is a gap that is perhaps 50 foot, and it's raised up about 10 foot above with the platform that you are on. And below, in between you, is a bubbling pit of magma.
Ah, finally, some heat.
The skull starts to glow in Harash's hands once more. And you hear it say, "Call on my name and ask for the stones to rise."
Anyone else suddenly getting the feeling that this skull is a bad guy?
Grot gestures with all four of his arms, kind of squinting and putting his fingers together like just a little bit.
Oh? What are you talking about?
Interesting.
I don't think we should go through with this.
Isn't it a little late? There's Six kind of looks at the skull, and then the rest of you guys like looking around like we are stuck here.
Well, no, we can go back through the portal. We just don't know where we'll end up. And don't we have a teleportation hat or something?
Yeah, but I think that will only take us somewhere else on this plane.
Hmm.
The amount of I really want to do it is like overpowering the we shouldn't do this, we're gonna fucking die. And I don't know which one to choose.
I mean, you guys have means of getting across this gap anyway. You don't need to call the stones up, but
How big is the gap?
50 feet.
50 feet. How tall is
This chamber's
there's
massive.
walls, right?
Yeah. It's like 100 foot from the magma to the top of the ceiling's about 100 foot. From where you're standing to the ceiling's about 40 foot. There is a 60-foot drop to the magma.
We still have this, Midas flying, and he's been dragging that flying cart around with him.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I can fly as well.
What about the tree, though? Gonna be okay in here.
It is a mite hot in here.
Yeah. With no water, he might turn into some petrified bark in a bit, but nothing a little water can't fix later.
That's the spirit.
Gary, you are our best bet for Harash. One of you guys can fly us over.
Who? I don't know this scary person.
Grot doesn't talk, so I have to. It's gonna be me.
Midas, give me a lift. Let's go over to the other side of this and see how bad it is.
Right, up on. And I fly him over.
Okay.
Him?
Her. Sorry.
You fly over, and as you get to the other side, there is a hexagonal chamber with a huge amount of gold, platinum, rubies, magical items. You are, if you start walking in it, you reckon that it'd be like up to your waist, maybe 5-6 foot deep of treasure surrounding this what looks like a giant crystal that is purple and green with like this kind of swirling, shifting almost like a how you imagine an elemental shift with inside the crystal itself, and around the crystal is a it looks like there's a heat haze, and within the heat haze there are 3 dwarfs that seem to be mid strike towards a what looks like a skeletal figure with a huge kind of glaive in its hands, like all like stand there frozen, not moving. They're within about 10-15 feet of the crystal itself. The room is from side to side about 50 foot wide.
I look back and tell him what I see. Some interesting things over here.
Do you fly back?
I'm gonna backtrack and see how the portal looks.
Okay. As you get to the front doors, you see that there is. It's now a horde of minotaurs and beastmen are walking through the portal.
Oh. Have they seen me?
Not yet. No. There's a. You just see a cloaked, horned creature. Clearly some sort of shaman with these kind of glowing hands of like this deep mauve or deep red, almost crimson, I suppose. And as he turns, the huge Minotaur champion walks through, axe in hand, followed by several other champions.
Am I close enough to cast a spell of magic?
Yeah.
No, that's a bad idea.
It doesn't look like you are, but yes.
I will cast a spell magic on the game.
Cool. Then roll me a d20 with your spellcasting modifier.
$22.
The gate collapses, and you see there's about 8 that come through before the gate collapses, and the shaman turns and looks towards you.
I'm gonna start booking it.
Okay. Roll me an initiative check to see if you can run away and get inside the temple before he actually acts.
And
I got a 3, a 4 minus 1. So you managed to dart inside. You have the opportunity to grab the marble, to try and grab the marbles and close the door. Do you wish to do that or just book it?
I didn't even think about that, so that's kind of metagaming, isn't it?
Okay, well, that's fair enough. If you didn't think about it, then all good. You run, catching up with Grot.
I am going to, let's see. Are there any rocks on the ground
Yep,
in the room with the demon?
yep. Bits of broken. It looks like debris that's been blown in almost, but it doesn't look like.
All right, I'm gonna pick up a piece of debris, keep running, and once I'm through the door, I'm going to throw the chunk of debris at the demon and then keep running.
Okay. Very cool. I like it. You managed to throw the rock. He activates, solidifies as you run through the open doorway. You could run up the steps and stand next to Grot and Six.
I'm not gonna stand next to them. I'm gonna say we have company and keep running.
So you need to cross the lava.
I have wings.
Oh yes, you do. Do you take Grot and Six with you?
Um,
Or either or?
no, I don't think that would be a good idea because my strength score is 6.
Okay, yeah, be a good shout. And do you react to that, Midas, and go and grab the other two?
My strength score is 11, so I could sure try though.
That's almost twice mine.
I mean, I'll say that if Grot carries 6 and then you carry Grot, roll me a strength check and we'll see what happens.
I will
God.
say
Oh,
I do
no.
have ways of getting over, so
Oh, okay.
That's a 4.
All right. You try and lift them off the ground and you just can't get any lift. This doesn't seem to be quite enough maneuverability for you.
I just I'll pull out my rope and give you one end of it, and I'll take the other end over to the other side. Maybe all 3 of us that are over there can pull
pull us across
a tree.
50
I don't know.
foot.
I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
What's the closest wall to me and Six currently?
The one behind you.
Except that one, because I don't want to walk up all the way around.
It's left
one preferably to the left or right.
Yeah, either or, but it's on a slope where all of the supplicants are, the frozen bodies that seem to be bowing down towards the platform above. So you'd have to step through them all.
And how deep is that whole debacle?
Well, it's like
There are only a few that I have to step through.
there'll be like 12 in that kind of line that you'd have to maneuver around. But just roll me a dex check to see, like dex check or acrobatics, I suppose, to see if you don't touch any of them.
6.
You've rolled so many 6s. This is so amazing. Okay.
Yeah, no, apparently none of my dice fucking like me today.
you knock one of them as you kind of maneuver, and it turns to dust, and the robe itself and the circlet bang on the floor, ding 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 ding, and you hear this as the others around you start to move.
Yeah, I grab 6 fucking quickly forming the bodysuit to hold her on my back and cast spider climb and fucking run across the wall.
You leg it. A couple of the others like try and grab your legs as you run past. That's a 5 and a 12 to hit.
They miss, thank God.
And then you run across the wall along the far side and then on the platform with the others. And you see this mountain of gold, platinum with the strange crystal and the frozen in time dwarves and a skeletal figure. I think
Does that skeletal figure look familiar?
No.
No. Okay.
No. And I think that is where we will end today, because I have to go to work in like half an hour. So,
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
yeah. So, that was an amazing game. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks to everyone that came in and listened and watched and will watch in the future. Hope you're all blown away, and we look forward to next week. And we'll see you all very, very soon. Say goodbye, everyone.
Have a good night, everyone. Or good afternoon or good morning. Whatever.